Good afternoon.
Oh, come on, you're supposed to pause. There we go. Now it's gonna pause.
I
Oh,
love the music in the background. That was so funny.
yeah. Oh my goodness. Um,
Well, dude, Ed, have you been in a similar boat to me? Halfway. I'm hoping so, but another way, I really hope not.
what's that?
Oh, God, dude, I have not even been able to move out of bed for almost 2 days.
What the hell happened to you?
Dude, we got fucking hit with this huge snowstorm. Okay, it
Oh,
it literally lasted for like 2 days,
no, no, no.
and we
Like
got
all of
about
our snow is
14 inches
practically,
here.
all of our snow is practically gone right now. It's such a nice
Well, I
day out.
wasn't I wasn't sure if it blew through your guys' area, but I mean, and the thing was, this wasn't like it was light, fluffy snow. This was like dense ass snowman snow.
Yeah, right now
So
it's
like,
27 in my room, so.
yeah. Well, the thing is, though, is that I had to shovel off the sidewalks, and I even had to shovel out the driveway and the car
Yeah.
because Owen had doctor's appointments and stuff. And so I did all of that on Monday,
Mm-hmm.
and I pretty much haven't been able to move for 2 fucking days.
Jeez,
It's
yeah, you
like I've been
probably
barely.
like all your muscles and everything hurt and shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, dude, the one that got me the most, it's like I knew that my back was going to hurt because every time I shovel snow, my back
Oh
hurts a
yeah.
little bit.
Yeah.
That happens. I mean, dude, I'm fucking 6'6". They don't make shovels for big ass dudes
No,
like
they
me.
don't. I'm like when I stand up straight, I'm 5'4", so I understand. I completely and totally understand.
Yeah,
So
it's like, dude, it's like everything is built for average sized people, which is cool.
yeah,
I get it.
yeah,
I
like
adapt. I'm okay
like
with that.
all
The
the
thing that
sinks
was
in our
getting
house
me was
too is
that
just
both of my legs,
both
I
your
literally
knees.
could barely. No, not my knees. My calf muscles on
Oh
both my legs were just dead.
my cats are basically they've lost a little bit of tone to them, but nah, my cats are a thing. It's my knees. It's my knees from playing basketball and shit. My knees
Hmm.
just can't move like after like some days. It's just like, oh god, why?
Oh yeah. No, trust me.
So yeah, I haven't done anything this week yet, so going.
Yeah, no, I had to. It's like if I sent you a picture right now, you'd. It's like, it's like it's the middle of March and we got hit with this, not necessarily freak snowstorm because I
Yeah.
mean we've gotten snow here. Oh God, as late as May or June, we've
Oh
had a
yeah.
snowstorm blow through before. But
Yeah.
anyway, it was just it. The snow was just so heavy, and it just took so much to get it shoveled.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's totally understandable. So I finally got one of my things in the mail, and I ordered another one because I didn't think it was coming. I thought I got ripped off. Oh, I got two
Was
of
it
these.
one of the mini custom kit things, or
No, it was an exclusive thing for Transformers. I think I showed it to you, didn't
hey,
I? I
well,
think I did.
it's
It was the
well,
add-on pack
probably,
thing.
but I mean, we talk about a lot of stuff like that. So I mean,
Yeah,
it's like you could have sent me 10 pictures of it,
that's
but it's
true.
I mean it's like in either way, dude. I mean, dude, if it's something that's exclusive, and I mean, especially if it's something
Yeah,
that you want, there is never anything wrong with having more than one.
yeah. Also, too. No, I never sent it to you. Also, what is it? So the Optimus Prime's trailer that had the baby blue. There's only one thing missing
Ugh.
from that. It's the white. That's what's throwing it off. That's what makes it so weird. But if you take a look at the original Optimus Prime, his stripes weren't dark blue either. They're kind of like a baby blue, but there was white to break all that up. This doesn't have
I
the
always
white
thought
in
it was a darker, like, cobalt blue, but I
No,
could be wrong.
no, it's no. I looked it up the other day because I was wondering myself too. I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, there's no way.
I've only ever seen one, technically like one original Optimus Prime with trailer, and
I think that's your friend's one, right? The one that had the it has the electronics.
Yeah, the one that actually had the electronics, and the one where and the part that makes it even weirder, but it's at the same time it makes sense, is that there's actually parts of it that are cast iron, and it's not an all plastic construction.
Yeah.
There's actually parts of it that are metal, which, I mean, you know, I've told people that, and they're like, that doesn't exist, and I'm like, no, dude, this is like a first off-the-line original molding of this way before it even became remotely popular. And it's like the original one had some metal parts.
No, that's true. That happens all the time, actually. Well,
and then it was like shortly after, like, the first run, they started making them all plastic, which is, you know, what they've stuck with, you know, since then, which works fine. But if you have that first running, it's just that much more unique.
That's not true. Some of them still come with metal parts, but it's very rare that they come with metal parts these days. But yes, they do. Like I actually have like Power of the Prime headmaster guy, and he comes and he's part diecast. I'm like, okay, why? The rest of him's plastic, and he's just like a little head. He didn't even come with a body. He's just a head. And I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah, so I mean, you know, it's it was a rough couple days.
Yeah.
And the downside too was that my vaccine appointment got switched to this upcoming Saturday rather than last Saturday because of the snowstorm. So hopefully I won't have any adverse side effects.
I hope not too.
From my I don't think I will. I mean, it's like I might have a headache and stuff like that, but I mean, that's, you know, normal stuff. I mean, even the last one I got, you know, I felt a little lightheaded for a couple days. But I did decide to treat myself to something fun. I managed to get my tax return this last week, and I bought a somewhat limited run game.
What game is that?
Well,
is it for the Switch?
Yeah, it was for the Nintendo Switch because Nintendo is celebrating
it's the Mario thing, right? Yeah.
Mario's 35th anniversary. Yeah, 35th anniversary. And so starting in the month of December, because I guess I didn't realize it, but I guess that's when the original NES was released in America.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, because that's when this whole, you know, celebration of, you know, Mario's 35th anniversary started, was in December. And so anyway, they came out with what they call it the Mario 3D collection. And what it is it's a collection that has Super Mario 64, Mario Sunshine, and Super Mario Galaxy. Now, the thing is that I don't care about Super Mario Galaxy. That can go rot in a hole and die. I never liked the controls on it. They were horrible. But I always loved I've always liked Mario 64 and Mario Sunshine. And so I'm like,
play Mario 64, or is it Sunshine? Sunshine with the freaking water jetpack thing?
Yes!
I couldn't understand how to play that for the life of me when I played it at like a friend's place. Could not figure it out.
And that's the thing, is that it's not the easiest to just pick up and play.
Yeah.
But the thing is that, you know, I never got around to beating it, you know, years ago, and so I figured, you know, whatever, there's 2 out of the 3 games that I like, and honestly, you know, I get to have, you know, Mario with a water jetpack, and Owen loves water jetpacks, so, you know, it's...
Like the warlords of our darker days, Keitel and her commanders see honor as currency.
How am I doing with that gun?
It strikes in their enemies' hearts. There's no merit in it.
Are you peeing Outriders again?
And there's no negotiation.
Yeah, I'm just trying to finish my resource acquisition for the character that I'm most likely going to be playing when the game comes out.
Okay, yes, let's pick that
Which actually
up.
I should really talk you into doing with me.
I'm down to do that tomorrow. Okay.
I mean, because honestly, it's like that's the main reason I'm still playing the demo is because, I mean, you can... It's like there's people who like have spent like at this point in time I actually read somewhere there's a guy who has spent over 500 hours already. No, sorry, not 500. 370 some odd hours since the demo's launch, farming for like the best gear that you can get.
Yeah.
I mean, because like if in the original press release, from what I read, you weren't supposed to be able to get legendary items, which are the equivalent of exotics in Destiny. And so when I got my first one, I was like, what the hell, is this a glitch? And then, of course, the company revealed later that they did put a very limited amount of, you know, like the legendary items in the demo.
Yeah.
You know, for people to find, and that way, you know, if you happen to get one, it was like, you know, oh, you know, it's this. So, but people, needless to say, have been farming the living bejeebus out of this, trying to get them.
Yeah.
And I get that. But at the same time, that's not why I'm still playing. I'm still playing because since progress, you know, transfers over from one to the other, I'm legitimately just trying to get myself resources, because you can get, you know, essentially crafting resources that you can save up before the, you know, the launch of the full game.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm trying to do.
Full gold or not.
Oh, somebody just randomly joined in. Okay, that would explain why there's some dude that I can't shoot.
Interesting.
Let's see. He's on Xbox. And it's a guy who's a devastator. Okay.
Oh yeah. What is it this week? This week? Oh, Solar Singe. Yes. Gonna burn some peoples.
But yeah, probably once I finish this one story run that I'm working on right now, I'll probably be finished with my, as I would like to think of it, my mandatory run, so that I can have, you know, the best possible loadout for the full game.
Yeah.
Which I do have the money already set aside for the full game.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, and I was trying to remember, because the other day I told you that this kind of had like PSO elements in it.
Yes.
I remembered one of the other games too. It's kind of like, it's seriously a weird mixture of like Phantasy Star Online, Diablo, and Bulletstorm.
Never played Bulletstorm, but Diablo, yes, I played that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, because it's, especially with Diablo 2, it's very reminiscent of some of the stuff in there, because it's got, world tiers where you can, as you play through the difficulty, you can either raise it or lower it, depending on, like the items that you want dropped or the experience that you want gained and stuff like that. And then, of course, it's, got the, drop in, drop out co-op, similar to like, PSO and stuff. It's an interesting game, but it's like, I don't know. Who just jumped in your face? Or did you blow yourself up with a rocket?
No, the guy one of the people I'm with, right, took a sparrow and slammed it into me, killing me.
Pack it away. Eyes down the sights.
He didn't do it on purpose, but still, it sucked. I was like, what the hell?
Okay, let me see. Since you got run over by a sparrow, you must be doing the one where you're facing Kargan, right?
No. No, I'm facing, what is it, it's one from D1.
Oh, it's either Devil's Ruin or, the other one.
And the other one.
The Servitor one.
No, sorry. It must be Devil's Ruin. Yeah, the old Omnigul, was it?
Oh, oh yeah, that one where you have to fight that Omnigul wannabe chick.
Yeah.
Okay. So you said new one from D1, and I was thinking of the two other ones. I'm actually kind of surprised that they didn't just give us Omnigul, but I guess it's half good.
Well, I think it's because like they redid what's his name again for like the fourth time. The freaking servitor. His name's Sepix.
Sepix?
Yeah. Since we got Sepix for like the fourth time, we can't seem to kill that thing at all.
Well, I mean, it's if ooh.
Two, I also been reading that somebody wants to have a Siva thing come back.
Well, I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I mean, it's like the whole thing with Sepix. If with some of the lore, especially like if you like watch Bife's thing on the Scourge of the Past raid, is that technically that servitor that you may or may not have ever done it, but essentially at the end you fight a servitor that's inside of like the giant mechanized body, like almost like the big guys that we fight on Europa now.
Yeah.
And technically the servitor that's inside of that is actually like a fragment of Sepix that he left behind in order to guard the weapons stash from the Guardians. Because apparently when we took out Sepix after the Siva incident, he was able to transfer himself into another vessel, and he essentially just keeps doing that to reincarnate himself. I have a Lulu Kitty. I have a Lulu Kitty.
I'm reading dense hive signatures in the facility up ahead.
Devota is gathering the swarm.
We might be walking
Devota,
into a
that's
trap.
the name of
That's
this
the
chick.
gig. Carry the light where no one else can.
Ah. Hive always have weird names. Let's see if this guy has any balls or not. Well, it looks like he does. Maybe. Man, I'm glad I found this gun. This gun kicks ass.
That's a weird looking one.
No, no, no. That gun totally rules. But no. No, this one was it's just a rare that I happened to pick up from a random drop. But the gun has the ability to do, to turn my enemies into ash, which essentially immobilizes them for like 4 seconds.
Nice.
But the thing is, though, is that any enemies that I kill with my fire abilities allow me to regenerate health.
It's in your hands now, Guardian.
Now, technically, it's one of the it's the hardest of the 4 class abilities to use.
Take her down.
Because if you're a Technomancer, all you have to do is anybody that you damage gives you a small percentage of health back. Mm-hmm. As a Devastator, anybody that you kill within close proximity to yourself, you regenerate health. As a Trickster, anyone that you damage gives you sort of an overshield. And then anyone that you kill with your abilities gives you health back. But as a Pyromancer, the only way to get health back is to actually kill guys that are affected by what they refer to as burn abilities. So, anything that has any kind of burning or scorching or something like that, only then do I regain health.
Yeah.
So, but again, it means that you need to be up in everyone's grill all the time. Yeah, and this guy that I'm playing with clearly has no idea what he's doing. Ah, there we go. Now he's finally playing like he should be. Okay, let's go save your sorry butt. But yeah, lately I've been doing full runs through the story mission and the demo in order to just acquire new gear and turn around and sell it so that I can acquire the resources. Ow. Ah. Kitty love! Kitty love.
Daddy, let's go skydiving.
Oh, and Daddy's too scared to go skydiving. Daddy doesn't like jumping out of planes.
Why not?
Because Daddy's scared of high places.
Why?
Because Daddy's scared of high places. I can't tell you why. I'm sorry, that's just his... It's just Owen's request just reminds me of a horrible joke.
Oh, it also looks like too we will be getting a chance to get the J soon here for Star Trek.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's not alpha console yet. PC got it before us, as always.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That is stupid.
The way it is.
Yeah, but it's still stupid.
I think it's because it's easier for them to encode it for PC than it is for PlayStation.
That might be true.
Cass, Maeve, they can rest easier now, thanks to you.
Couldn't have done it without you, Shaw.
Maybe. Don't sell yourself short. I see a spark in you, Guardian. Make sure you keep it safe. Don't let it get to your head, okay? This is only the beginning of your story.
Excellent work. Return to the
The
tower.
rocket launcher.
Ay, 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 ay. Actually, now I have to take a quick break from this. Sorry, Miss Lulus. You're not falling, I promise. I have to plug in the other iPad again.
Arc, grenade, and rocket launcher. Okay.
But yeah, I'm glad that I got all that snow shoveled, because seriously, I have been hurting something fierce.
Yeah.
Guardian, we've picked up a high-gain transmission. Origin point is somewhere along the coast, near the Cosmodrome.
That's Rasputin, the AI Warmind. If I'm understanding him correctly, it's a distress call. There are so few ballet fans left, Guardian. It'd be a shame to lose him.
I'm with the one with the shank, you know.
Yay!
Have you ever played these two yet? You still haven't.
No, I know that we played the Shank one together. Remember?
Oh yes, that's true.
And remember how we were mentioning how it was different, because when he switches between the damage phases, he actually gets like the immunity bubble and goes into another place until you kill the servitors, which he did not do before.
That is very true.
Военный спутник запущен. Коды доступа внутри.
Rasputin's dropping a warsat from orbit. It contains codes we'll need to gain access to his bunker. Sorry this is taking so long, but these sequences are incredibly complex. Plus, I'm actually not that great at math, so...
And Julie kind of, she got a good laugh, I guess, the other day about me laughing at something that I was watching.
I've got access. Let's go.
Well, it's like I was rewatching the first animated Teen Titans, not Teen Titans Go.
Oh, I hate Go so much.
Me too. But anyway, so I was watching it though, and she's like, "What do you find so funny?" And I'm like, "Oh, I don't necessarily find it funny per se." I told her, you know, that it's one of the reasons that I love watching, you know, the original Teen Titans is because of Ron Perlman's performance as Slade. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, I would argue that he's probably, you know, the best and coolest guy that's ever portrayed that particular character on screen, period. I mean, it's like, yeah, they got a good actor to, to portray Deathstroke in, like, Arrow and stuff like that, but it's not the same. It's not the same.
True.
I mean, because it's like you're talking about a guy who, made his entire living off of essentially just being a badass.
Very true.
I could try to override Rasputin's system locks, but no telling how he might react. There must be some other way to bypass his systems.
Well, hopefully I don't have to take the screen protector off of that one.
Sorry.
Yeah, I hate when that happens. Where like, you get a screen protector or a case for whatever device you have, and you have to keep taking off the freaking, thing. Just so you can charge it.
It's like no. With the iPads, it's about once every 2 to 3 months, I have to take them out of the cases and just clean everything.
Establish communications with the war mind. Speak to it. Understand it. If we are ever to reach a second goal, it will be with Rasputin at our side.
I should probably do that more often with my phone case. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, no.
All that raw power. Someday we'll
It's actually one of those things that's both awesome and kind of sad that you can't do cross-platform voice chat on Outriders.
When the game comes out, they probably should have it.
No, they've actually said specifically that they can't. But it's not for it's for the same stupid reason that everything is. It's because Microsoft won't let them.
That's true.
As a fellow inorganic life form, I just want to note that Rasputin has a much better setup than I do. He has a secret bunker with space weapons. I live in your backpack.
Yeah, Bungie still loves to say that our ghost lives in our backpack, but maybe our inventory's technically our backpack?
That
I
shank's
guess.
been modified.
See, that's what I'm thinking.
Let's take it out.
But yeah, no, the reason why voice chat isn't available is prominently because of Microsoft, because
That's
it's sort
for
of the weird.
Xbox, right? Not for PC, but just for Xbox?
No, well, specifically for Xbox, but it's a bit of a convoluted reason. So, as you may or may not know, due to various world politics, China is really, really against anybody in their country playing with people from other countries.
I thought it was Korea, not China.
No, Korea's worse, but China's just as bad. But anywho, so the thing is that Sony and Microsoft both have a thing where the Chinese servers are not directly connected with the American servers, in order to make it so that you can't talk to them. So when of course Outriders is working on crossplay, and they were able to convince all of the manufacturers to let them just have the game on every system and then came the whole thing of wanting to communicate. Then it gets to the whole point of what do you do with the Chinese servers? Well, Sony comes up with a solution. They just decide that they would disable voice, the voice chat for the Chinese servers. Microsoft doesn't want to go through all of that because it would be too much of a waste of money. But yeah, all that really means for us is that we just have to, talk over the PlayStation Network.
Yeah. Oh. Because I know PlayStation and PC for Phantasy Star Universe, that was allowed. So
yes, but Phantasy Star Universe wasn't actually available in China. At least not an official version.
Vanguard tried to reach out to him recently. Get him to understand we're allies.
You have to remember that there's huge difference between, stuff that's bootlegged in those countries and stuff that's officially allowed by the government.
In the meantime,
I mean, hell, there's farm bots for World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy that run constantly in North Korea that people use in order to subsidize their own incomes. The thing is that officially those games are not available in those countries. This guy really should work on using his powers more. But it looks like he also was only level 5 when he joined me, so can't blame him entirely. Oh, I did like the good bad news.
What is the good bad news?
Apparently, Outriders is actually going to be available day one on Xbox Game Pass.
Oh.
Yeah, I would say the one good thing about that is that at least people can fly broke even with that deal. Probably, made a good chunk of change off it. was nice, though, to sort of be locked inside due to the snow for a few days. Got some good house cleaning done.
That's good.
Is he love? Oh, yes. Stitchy kitty. Cats are funny.
Cats are weird.
Oh, it's insanely weird.
But so are some dogs, especially huskies. Huskies and Malamutes. They can be so weird. They'll start arguing with you over something they did wrong, and they know they did it wrong, but they're still gonna argue with you anyways.
Oh, yeah.
This one I was watching, was it today or was it yesterday? Might have been yesterday night. But yeah. Yeah, the dog was arguing about our bedtime. It's like, no, it's bedtime. It's not my fault you slept in the car all day.
Mm-hmm.
And the dog was just arguing. It's like, nope. It's like, no, I don't want to go to bed. It's like, well. Whoa, okay, that was so weird. I just saw a Centurion flip into one of the drill bits.
Really?
Yep. Just went flying right into it. Like, what the hell? Okay, this guy's about to kill me here.
Oh, so you're in the middle of doing my favorite Vex mission. Because yeah, like she says, it's like similarities between the Cade 6 and the Red Legion, 0.00001%.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, that was interesting explosion. I'm kind of glad to be doing this mission too. What is it? They want us to get points or whatever for the freaking table this week. You got to do bow kills, and they have to be on Cabal. It can't just be any combatant. So that was kind of helping me out.
You got to do what kills?
Bow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not too terribly hard.
No.
This is going to seem horrible, but I just cannot remember. Did we ever finish getting you the Wish Ender?
No.
I didn't think so.
And I can't get the what's the name of that weapon? Not until like next season, unfortunately.
Oh, the Outbreak?
Yeah, because
¿Qué pasa?
because I need ascended shards and I only have one. Looks like I used one getting what's that weapon? Or I might have had one from last season. So I ended up using 2, but I need 2 again.
Well,
Unless I can get an ascended shard a different way.
you can get Ascendant Shards from capping out your Crucible rank.
I can buy one from Banshee too, can't I? I think I can.
Yes. Yes. You need 10 enhancement prisms, but yes, you can.
I think I have over that, I think. Oops. Enhancement prisms, how many do I have? No, I'm 1 short. I got 9. Freaking hell.
Well, I would say if you have 9, make sure that all your armor's masterworked, and then you won't have to worry about it anymore.
It is. It's all masterworked. Made sure of it. I made sure of that. That was like one of the first things I did. I want my bull kills. None of this last one.
Take out this one guy who keeps stunning me.
Nice. And you got 30 left to go for Cabal. Gotta do 60
Yay!
total.
I must once again ask you to venture into the dark. Move quickly, but carefully, Guardian.
Yeah, Owen's still trying to learn how to play a couple games, which is nice and funny at the same time.
Bridge is lowering. Let's move.
Yeah, I hate the old excuses that it's easier to code for the computer than it is for a console. It used to be the opposite.
Yeah.
No, like genuinely, it was actually I get part of me. I guess I didn't realize it because it, you know, it all happened, you know, around both of us at the same time. So I'm sure that neither of us really noticed it. But like, you know, PC games when like the NES first came out were absolutely terrible, and they remained terrible pretty much until the Super Nintendo came out.
Yeah.
Because, like, you know, it's an example that they showed, which was, you know, it's like, it, you know, it, with the old, like, Super Mario Brothers NES cartridge, it literally would, like, you know, seamlessly, you know, take you through the entire, you know, every stage and every level just like it would in an arcade game. But then if you tried to run the same exact thing on a PC, it would literally have to load like one screen at a time. And because yeah, well, it was on a show that it was on like a documentary that they had on CBS called Console Wars, and like Nintendo was like extremely tight-lipped about like all of their programming stuff, but then some guy found a way to like hack into the Super Mario Brothers cartridge, and like from that he was able to derive the code that he needed in order to help make PC games more streamlined.
Yeah.
It was like, and it's like, and I'm thinking about it and I'm like, yeah, that does make sense. And actually, and this is another really funny, scary part. Did you know that Doom was actually the first game ever distributed through the internet?
Yeah.
See, I didn't remember that because I didn't have a computer at the time. But apparently, yeah.
But though I think I remember watching the show you're talking about, Console Wars, and hearing about that. Yeah, yeah. If it wasn't for the guy hacking into it, there would have been no Doom.
No, exactly. Well, and the thing is that it's one of those really scary things. It's like without Doom and porn, you know, we wouldn't have the internet. No, it's, gosh, man, it's just, it's crazy how, you know, seemingly unconnected everything is, and yet how hopelessly interconnected they really are.
Yes, very true.
Well, it looks like this guy's just willing to tag along for the ride. Sweet. I think this guy realizes that I kind of know what I'm doing, and so he's willing to just follow me.
Yeah.
Well, did you kind of hear the somewhat good bad news?
I don't think so.
There's a small possibility that Trials may be gone forever.
But I thought they brought it back.
They did, but apparently, and this like literally was happening like in the last like 3 weeks, and I even Caucus did a video on it. So if you want to look up stuff of this, apparently people found a way to completely like hack and essentially cheat without using any kind of real cheat bots per se in trials.
Interesting.
Yeah, they found a way to do it through message boards. Because apparently with trials, because I mean neither of us have ever really done trials extensively, so you know what would we know about this? The system goes that you should always be competing against somebody with a similar win-loss ratio to what you currently have on your, trials card. And so a group of people found a way to make it so that they can constantly go against people who have essentially much lower skill sets than themselves.
Here she comes.
And it's like they literally did it to where like the people who were like looking to exploit this particular aspect of the game would have like one specific emblem on their characters, and then the other people who were offering like the cheat service, let's say, had any other emblem in their title. And so they would look and find each other, and then this one person would essentially walk other people through to where they could get, a flawless 7 wins, and the other person would do whatever. And so that's, yet again, it's the whole thing where it's like, the certain people in PvP are just so hopelessly insistent on the fact that they have to win at any cost that they're willing to screw themselves.
Pretty sure the people that got caught they're probably going to get 100% banned. Like even if they probably have their IP address and all the rest of that shit. So good luck trying to get into
some of them have been banned. The sad part is though is that there's at least half of the people that have done this that Bungie can't really do anything about, because technically they weren't really breaking the rules. They were just using them in a way that was 100% not intended within the normal realms of gameplay. But yes, apparently because of this particular method of cheating, Bungie did acknowledge that they may have to remove trials entirely from the game. And it's like in less than a year ago, we fought so hard to get it back.
It's over.
Right now,
dead.
definitely have all the
This
sweaty
is a
tryhards
relief to hear. But Hashladun's presence is
in
no
our favorite
coincidence.
one.
The
But
Hive
Well,
must
dude,
have
they're
other
already
ambitions
they
for
already
your instances.
infested,
Return to me. There is
Banner.
much
Banner to the
discuss.
point where that's one of the reasons that I haven't been playing lately. I just I've tried, but it's like I mean, part of it is, it's like I almost would rather wait, an hour to find a match if it meant going up against people who were my relative skill level, as opposed to, the current state of affairs where, it's, it's currently either, we get mercied in 5 seconds or we're mercying somebody else within 5 seconds.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
I mean, it's like, and in your case and in my case, it's like, dude, I don't have the time or the patience, to, play the game to so much to the extent where I'm like this, PvP god when it comes to, it's like, dude, I'm good enough to beat most people, and that's that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we don't live and breathe PvP, so.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's like I've seen enough videos online of people who, like, are legitimately, like, just, near God tier, in PvP.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure you've probably seen videos of it, of, some of those guys too, but did you take the survey that Bungie may have sent you about cheating in PvP?
Let's see, did I get it? It might have went to my thing. To my junk.
Ow. But yeah, no, they sent me a thing on it, and they asked me if I've ever experienced cheating, and I'm like, yeah. And when they asked me to explain it, and I said, I gave them the perfect example. It's like when you see somebody in front of you that is your enemy sprinting the other direction, and yet somehow this person, without really turning around, is able to pull out a sniper rifle, one-shot you in the head, and never stop running away from you.
Yeah.
The Cabal are entrenched, prepared for
I mean, and
arrival.
I cannot count the number of times that has happened to me. And I know that it's happened to you almost as many.
Oh yeah, definitely. Actually, I actually have when I was live streaming once, this one guy, we were shooting him, and he was completely immune. Like, he would not go down at all. I was like, huh? He even pulled out a chair just to be like, oh, look at me. It's like, you gotta be freaking kidding me.
Oh yeah, no, it's
Oh.
trying to remember where the other treasure. Oh, that's right. It's not in this area. It's in the next area. Durr.
Oh yeah, and also too, to get the J, we might need low-buy crystals.
Hey, but low-buy crystals are, technically easier to acquire than just the, random rolls from the boxes.
Well, that's the thing, though, right? It might be either or. We might have to do random boxes to get them. Oh yeah, and also do the free Picard boxes. There's a free like Klingon uniform thing for your Klingon character.
Ooh, nice.
But yeah, there's quite a few things that are free right now.
So it's like it's been a while since I've been in here, and I'm trying to remember where the box is. Oh well. Oh, that's right, it's in his room. Okay, so that's what that symbol means. That is just still the funnest thing in the world.
What's that?
Watching people explode as I make one other dude explode.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's one of the current character abilities in this game is I plant sort of like a firebomb inside somebody, but I have to, in order to detonate it, you have to kill them within 8 seconds.
Interesting.
And so you plant the firebomb inside them, and then you kill them, and they explode. Well, when they explode, it does an AoE blast that also damages anybody within a certain proximity. And so, like, I'll run around the map and gather up, like, groups of guys, and then I'll, plant the bomb on one of them, kill him, and then shoot him and blow him up, and just watch, like, 20 dudes just, like, all blow up at the same time. Yeah, no, you're definitely going to want to be a devastator in this game when you get around to playing it. Because outside of turning yourself into a flying rock bullet, you're also going to get to impale people with rocks.
Nice.
Yep. And I mean that quite literally. Like, it's one of the abilities. We don't have it yet, and it's not unlocked in the demo because we can only do so much in the demo.
Yeah.
But in the full game, it's one of the earlier abilities that you can get. It's literally called Impale, and you, like... it's like the only thing I can think of is the fact that they're called, stalactites. It's, just the ice spikes from the ceiling, or the, stone spikes. You essentially summon the equivalent of stalactites from the ground and send them, into people. And it's like, especially if you're into these kinds of games, how is that not cool?
That is very cool.
Oh, it's agonizingly cool. It's almost painful how cool it is. Oh, that's right. The treasure box. Hop.
Oh, nice. I can finally put away this bow now. I already got my 60 kills, so...
Nice.
Yeah.
And I believe the consensus was tonight is meatloaf night.
Nice. I can't
Yes.
remember the last time I had meatloaf.
it's a semi-regular dinner option for us. Because actually, her mom actually had a sort of special way of preparing it, where you actually end up, she actually ends up doing it in the microwave.
Interesting.
Yeah. Well, because, like, like a regular meatloaf, is typically done in, like, almost like a bread pan.
Yes.
Well, the way that her mom does it is you actually get, like, essentially like a glass bundt cake pan.
Okay.
And normally, bundt cake pans are used for, like coffee cake and stuff like that. They're the circular ones.
Yeah.
And so you put your meatloaf in that pan, and so it's not as thick and condensed, and so it cooks a lot faster, and you can do it in the microwave in it's like 10 or 15 minutes. Oh, it's very interesting. Take your ass out, because I am tired of you stunning me.
You know what? I'm actually going to try something interesting the next time I cook. I don't know how well it's going to turn out, but it'll be interesting.
Don't mix Skittles in with your with stuff. That's just a bad idea.
No, nothing like that.
Now, begin the rite of proving.
But I might try to do a butter chicken type meatloaf.
And leave them trembling.
Ooh, that does sound good. Okay, Captain's gone. I will say that is the one thing that's going to take. Took me a while. It's going to take you a while to get used to doing in this game too.
What's that?
Using your abilities a lot more often than your guns.
Ah.
I mean, because, like, don't get me wrong, guns kick ass and they have lots of really, good perks. But like the ultimate advantage in this game is when you can combo, 2 or 3 of your abilities off of each other, and then, the person that you're with.
Sit out the fight against Dominus Gaul. The Iron Lords would not have left enough survivors to allow the Cabal to rally. This isn't the Zavala I know. He was a fighter, a survivor. The city has made him soft.
He's a politician first and a soldier second. This is a war. One wonders if it should be led by warriors.
I misjudged you, Osiris.
How so?
When I heard of your exile from the city all those centuries ago, I assumed you a madman and a fanatic, a heretic at best.
Am I not those things?
You are. But had the city not cast you out?
Whoa. Lord Selden, Zavala, and Osiris are at the helm.
After Gaul, we are warriors. Why aren't we at war?
Well, I haven't seen the little clip yet, but apparently, what's-her-face tried to assassinate Zavala.
No, it wasn't Kaido.
If we do not end this, it will escalate beyond our control. The city is at risk.
So strike now. Take out their leader. United, we can handle the rest in a matter of weeks.
You don't think that lowers us to the enemy's level?
Whether it does or not, I doubt Keitel will go down so easily. But perhaps there is wisdom in thinking like the Cabal. Keitel has rallied support by embracing old traditions. If Zavala challenges her to ceremonial combat, she must accept, or risk losing that support. Humanity's champion versus the Cabal's. The winner dictates the future.
If we win, there's no guarantee Keitel's followers will honor the result, even if the Empress herself does.
And if we lose this gamble, when Keitel has a knife to your throat, will she thank you for your diplomacy?
Every fight is a gamble. The question is whether you're willing to bet on our best guardians.
Any day of the week. Make your preparations. I'll reach out to Keitel to discuss terms.
Commander.
I appreciate your cooperation.
Yeah, so Bife did a thing on that, and it wasn't actually Keitel that was the thing. It was like somebody that wanted to impress her, or was trying to be like, was trying to be like, was trying to impress her, or was trying to impress, what's his name, Callus?
Ah, yes.
Yeah. It was trying to impress her, trying to get vengeance for Gaul, or trying to impress Callus. It's either one. It's one of those three. I can't remember, but it's like one of those three, for sure. It was like, really, you're just trying to impress her. And like, okay, you have fun with that.
Well, I mean, despite all of, Keitel's shortcomings, at least she's not stupid. It's like, yes, she's pompous. Yes, she's arrogant. But at least she's not just, a complete idiotic tool.
True. True, because like, what is it? They actually were tweeting about how it was Keitel and stuff like that, and Keitel actually re-answered the tweets, which I thought was cool. Yeah, it's just like, well, Keitel, you think you're, like, one of the Guardians is like, Keitel, you think you're so badass, blah, 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 we've killed gods, you better put your affairs in order. And she answered back something like, oh, well, you think I would try to assassinate him? I had to stab him in the front instead. I was like, holy smokes. I was like, okay.
That's one of the things that I actually have always liked about Bungie.
Mm-hmm.
Always something new.
And it's, even to this date, it's one of the reasons that I still, like, Destiny as a game, is because they always do really great storytelling.
Yeah.
Like, fantastic storytelling.
That is true.
Thanks for shopping Eververse,
Ah, should we begin then?
Let's see. Yep, you're going to the store vendors.
It is no data like encrypted data.
What do you think? Deal. Keep it loaded. Stay sharp.
But yeah, no, the whole thing with people tweeting that about her, it's part of the reason that I sent you the link to that YouTube video as well.
Oh, to Zavala answering whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, because dude, it's true though. And I love the fact that that he did that for for the fans. That's just
Yeah. That is awesome.
That's just one of those things that's just wicked fun. You're just like, that's just so cool.
Yeah. I really enjoyed him in Fringe.
Checking.
Oh no, he's had some amazing roles, and yeah, no, Fringe was great. Like another good one. But it's like if you don't have Amazon Prime, it's difficult because I believe it's an exclusive series. He also played like a sergeant or a captain in a show called Bosch. And that's another one where he just plays like, this, like grizzled badass.
Yeah.
I get a Lulu kitties. I get a Lulu kitties right here.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my goodness. I was just standing in the tower, wanted a high five, but it was the awkward high five one.
Oh.
Yeah. Apparently,
Okay,
we
so
should try to do a 12-man raid before they fix that also.
I don't know about that. I mean, because part of me thinks that it would be cool, but another part of me is like, dude, no, I don't really want to. It's like it's already hard enough to deal with like 5 other people who have their heads up their butts. I don't want to deal with, 10 or 11 of them.
Yeah, that's understandable. Okay, so now I just have to defeat Cabal to get the other EXP one, and then what's the last one? Or did this week's also come with 2, like it did last week? Oh no, there it is, large. I think that's the one that's the better one.
So rather than giving 3 mediums, they're doing 2 larges.
I think it was. I don't know because I just completed 1, so yeah, it might be like 2 larges or 1 medium, 1 large, or something like that.
Hmm.
Oh, and I got the outbreak.
Yay!
I'm now low on money, but I have it.
Dude, you have seriously, I mean this in the nicest way. You now have the greatest pulse rifle in the game. I mean, it takes a little while to get used to pulling the trigger, in rapid succession. But dude, it's literally a laser, both metaphorically and realistically. It's like after your first shot, you're because I mean, you know this better than anybody. You know how when you're firing any gun, how it starts to either kick up or down or to the left or to the right.
Yeah.
The Outbreak is literally the only gun that after you pull that trigger the first time, it stops kicking in all directions.
Nice.
It's I don't want to have to move, but I really need to pee soon. But I has a kitty sleeping on my lap.
Take it, Luna?
Yes. Geo's being a fat fuzzball. He stole my pillow.
Oh.
He's literally sleeping on my pillow.
Yeah.
No, for some reason Luna's like constantly cold, I think. That's why she likes laying on me all the time.
Sounds like she needs a cat sweater.
She'd like tear it up if we put one on her.
Well, that depends. Sometimes it just takes them a while to get used to it.
True.
Oh, damn it. I gotta do so much Nightfall stuff. And there's no way I want to do it by myself.
Ooh! Ooh! I think my alternator's here.
Nice. Yeah, I gotta do an ordeal. Actually, gotta do 2 ordeals, I think, actually. Yes, I do. Gotta do 2 more ordeals for 1, and then...
Okay, I have to, Luna. Oh, no, they just dropped it off. That's good.
Okay, nice. I gotta go defeat Cabal. Need Void. I need European Dead Zone. Actually, I don't need to do any of those, really. It's good for the XP, though. Okay. And I'm hoping Banner's next week, because it's already the middle of the month, so...
Well, I mean, I think Banner was actually only 2 weeks ago.
Oh, it's at the end of the month. So...
I mean, I'm not trying to say that I don't, it's like I'm right there with you. It'd be nice if it, were sooner rather than later, but at the same time, I think it's only been 2 weeks since the last one. I gotta go rescue. Oh no, he brought himself back to life. Okay.
He respawned, did he?
Yeah. Well, you're allowed, I think, 1 respawn per encounter in this game.
Oh, interesting.
Well, at least when you're in a team. This is only the second time I've ever had somebody tag along with me, so I'm actually learning quite a bit by this guy sticking around as long as he has.
Okay.
Because, like I said, it's got, similar to aspects to, like Diablo and PSO, because there's more enemies depending on how many people are in your group, and of course the enemies are a little bit stronger depending on how many people you have. And loot drops are better when you're in groups as well, which is again another Diablo thing. But no, I've actually also learned how you can actually tell if somebody's in their menu just by looking at their name.
Nice.
And you can also tell if they're doing in-game dialogue as well by checking out their name. Hopefully I can do this one quest with him. I was hoping I can.
Oh yeah, gonna do battlegrounds. Yes. I gotta do more of that anyways.
But I also think it's funny how they actually did input in the programming that you can tell what what system somebody's playing on in the crossplay feature by a little icon next to their name.
Yeah, that's always good.
Because yeah, it's like it's for the main systems, they have a little icon that'll look like the controller for whatever system it is, whether it's a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox or something.
Mm-hmm.
And for a PC, apparently it's a little mouse.
Nice.
But, that way, if somebody's, like, let's say that somebody's dragging behind, you can look up there and be like, oh, they're on an Xbox, so they might be having longer load times or this or that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's definitely cool.
It makes things easier, I'd say. I mean, it's like, it's in, Final Fantasy 14, that's the number of times that people would ask me why I was doing things so slow, and I'm like, well, because I have to, and they're like, you're playing on the PlayStation, aren't you? And I'm like, yeah, and they're like, okay, that makes sense. But, I had to, go through sort of the explanation of, why I couldn't do something.
Yeah. Yeah, I went to go look for the farm the other day, and the farm's not even on Destiny 2 anymore.
Oh yeah, no, they sadly removed that. There's actually, it's one of those things where it's like, it's a sad state of affairs, but it also makes sense. I mean, it was hopelessly underused.
Well, they actually, made it so it was, it didn't...
I agree, if they did something that made it relevant, that would have been nice.
Yeah.
I mean, that's actually one of the reasons why I loved the, the Outbreak quest, is because, yeah, it made the farm relevant again.
We should have kept that there for sure.
I mean, I'm on the fence about that, because it's like, that would be, a good thing, but it's also, I know why they did what they did. Don't agree with it 100%, but I understand.
Yeah. Yeah, the Outbreak's not a bad gun.
No, I mean, it is not bad at all. I mean, it's, especially for, you know, a light frame pulse rifle. Because it acts, shoots, and hits like a low impact frame pulse rifle, and yet when you get a couple of them together, it's arguably one of the most devastating weapons in the game.
Oh, I got stuck in the corner. Damn it.
Hey, don't stub your toe.
No, I didn't stub my toe. I literally backed myself up where I couldn't back up anymore.
Okay, good. Served as a distraction. Thank you.
You're on the right track. Keep drilling down. You'll hit gold soon enough.
We're picking up big energy spikes below your feet. Odds are good, but that's where their commander is.
That was a bad idea. Two wyverns. Oh, what the hell? For some odd reason my chat from my channel won't load properly.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Hmm.
Time to show the big boss what you got.
You know how to get their attention.
Yeah, I'll be back in a second.
Yep.
You gotta hand it to them. The Cabal sure get creative when it comes to warfare.
You think? All they're doing is retrofitting Vex technology.
Well, sure. If it's there, they might as well use it. Gotta be resourceful when you've been turned out of house and home. That goes double for when the Hive God of War is the one turning you out.
Is that a note of compassion I hear in your voice, Holiday?
No, not one bit. How dare you?
My apologies.
I respect their hustle. That's all.
Yeah. All right, now I feel better.
Nice.
And when more of the snow melts and when I get the second half of my tax returns this year back, I'll be able to fix up my car finally.
Well, that's good.
You have no idea. I mean, it's part of it's due to the pandemic, just messing everything up, but it's been broken down for almost a year.
Jesus.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that because of, the reduced hours at work with everything going sideways, I just haven't been able to afford to fix it.
Which is understandable.
Yeah, no, it's very understandable. It's just, it sucks so much.
Yes, I did get the thing from Bungie. It's like share experience.
Yes.
Yeah.
Guardians, this fight is between the Empire and the Hive. Do not interfere.
I'm sorry. What? You're breaking up? I'm flying into a tunnel. Go light him up, Guardian.
It is kind of nice, though, that they're asking us for our, opinions on stuff.
Yes, it is. Oh, I'm gonna go to the washroom. Okay.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Oh, yeah, battlegrounds. Right.
All right, Guardian. The Cabal are determined to dig up something bad, and they've got the head start. You're gonna need to hustle to close the gap.
So how far into the hammer upgrades are you?
I'm about to get my second last set here.
Nice.
are looking for the deep stone crypt here, then they're groping around in the dark, so to speak.
Sounds like there's plenty else they could find around here. Keep pushing, Guardian.
This is the time, Guardian. Begin the rite of proving.
Have you ever watched the anime Guyver?
I think so. It's been a while.
I found the full series, sorry, the second Guyver animation series on YouTube.
Well, still, I think I've seen one of them. I don't know which one it would
Probably
have
the
been,
original one because it was by the US Manga Corps.
It could have been. It's been a long time.
Yeah. Because I was like, when I first looked up Guyver like a few years ago, I was like, what do you mean they made another one? Well, they basically
Actually, just
expanded
it's still really hard to find the first movie.
Oh, you talking about the live action movie?
Uh-huh.
I had that on VHS. And then I had the second one also on VHS. I got them both.
Well, even though technically, yes, the second one's better, it's still...
Oh yeah, the second one's way better. The first one's absolute shit.
Oh, the first one's total garbage. Total garbage. But it's still decent.
Oh yeah, it's definitely decent.
It's, when it's like I've talked with some people that are like, how can you watch it? I'm like, because it's, part of the story. That's why.
And it's also a classic, technically.
I mean, it really is. It's like, it's a complete waste of Mark Hamill's talents, but still.
Oh, they didn't let him do anything in that movie at all. They were just like, no, we're just going to use you for your celebrity status, and that didn't do
But that's the
any
thing.
good.
I didn't even know that he was in it for like the longest time. I was like trying to find it so that I could rewatch it, and then somewhere somebody's like, yeah, it's like the only reason why this movie's even remotely known is because Mark Hamill, and I'm like, dude, Mark Hamill's in that?
Yeah, he is.
And sure enough, he is.
Yep, he's in there. Plays that detective.
Yeah, like the most underrated part in the whole thing.
Yeah.
Honestly, they could have made him like the main bad guy, and it would have been 1,000 times better.
I will agree with that.
It's like, seriously, it's like the whole movie would have been better if he'd been the bad guy.
I won't disagree with that.
Do but keep hammering away at them, I guess. They'll get sick of coming here soon enough.
I will not disagree with that at all. Yeah, that was yeah, like what is it on the VHS one? It does say Mark Hamill on it, and I'm like, when I first watched it, I didn't realize Mark Hamill either, right? And then I bought it on VHS, and I'm like, Mark Hamill, really? Yeah, and he plays that stupid detective that can't find his, find his way out of a box. It's like
he can't kick his way out of a wet paper bag.
Yeah, it's like why? Yeah, it was bad.
I mean, it's like they could have made him so much more badass. They really could have.
Yeah.
But they gave him like just this horrible 2-bit part.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he should have been like kind of like Guyver 3 is. That's for the animation where he teaches the Guyver how to use the suit and shit like that. That would have been so much better.
Well, or it's like even if they didn't make him like the CEO, head alien guy, it's like if they just made him just something more relevant to the story than what he was.
Yeah, very true. Like his whole entire part was it was nothing. It was really nothing.
It really was. I mean, it's like, honestly, it's sad to say, it's like, even though he's literally like in almost no way in the series, he's more influential in the animated show Avatar than he was in that movie.
Yeah. Okay.
And what is it? He was only in like 5 or 6 episodes in the Avatar show too, but it's.
What should I do? I can do Mission Focus. I can complete all of that, or I could complete my Tribute Chest 3, Hammer Charge 3, and Cabal Gold 3.
Can you pick 2 of them or just 1?
No, I can pick all 3 of those ones there.
Okay, so do Hammer Charges in gold.
Hammer Charge in gold, and then start on the last one, Mission Focus.
Yeah.
No, okay. I'll start the Mission Focus one then. Okay, there. Yeah. So next week, I only have 3 left to do. The rest of the Mission Focus, and then the Tribute Chest 3. Okay. That's all cool.
But yeah, no, now that I know that there's another, like, more animated Guyver stuff, I'll have to look that all up.
Hang on. Let me send it to you. Because I saved it. Because, yeah, it's, this one, there's a lot more episodes, and actually it spans on the characters a lot more, which is kind of cool. The other one, it didn't expand on anything. Like, Guyver 3 didn't expand on anything about him at all. But this one does. It also introduces Gigantic Guyver also, which is straight out of the manga.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it only shows up in the last episode, it still shows up. But...
Well, I mean, it's like I've had this argument with somebody too about something obscure, but it's true. Like, I mean, in Starship Troopers, technically there's in the books, they do talk about like a bug that can eat, that's big enough to eat planets. And then somebody tried to do the whole thing. It's like, no, that's not. And I'm like, no, trust me, it's in the books. I've read them. And they're like, well, it's not in the movie. And I'm like, oh my good Lord, are you really going to go down that it's not in the movie thing? It's like, I give that to Star Wars people because they're like half right about that kind of stuff. But it's also mostly just because, none of the Star Wars books, even though they're, they have the name and the character names, they're not technically canon.
Yeah, and same with Star Trek books also. Those are technically not canon either. Even though they do elaborate on stuff, like what is it? The D-Saucer section actually had, like, some type of landing gear, but because of the way they were crash landing on the way that they got hit, most of their systems were offline, so they couldn't actually deploy the landing gear in Generations. That's what it's supposed to be. Oh, one of my saved videos got deleted.
That sucks.
Oh, it happens all the time. That's why sometimes I have to go through this. Yeah, and some of the videos turn private. It's like, okay, what's the point in that?
You'd be surprised.
Some of these are Bandai ones. And I got lots of little clips of, like, The Undertaker and DX, when DX was actually cool for wrestling, so...
Oh, hell yeah.
And the Brothers of Destruction also. I got clips of that. Oh yeah, there's quite a few free movies, like The Terminator is free with ads on YouTube, Highlander 2, The Wraith. I'm like, that was an awesome movie. That actually used to be my nickname. Art of War 2, that's also a full movie.
Hmm.
There's a ton of videos that they've just deleted.
Well, I mean, some of it's they have to. Like, actually, and the thing is that this ends up proving a huge point, even though Seth MacFarlane had no intention of this actually happening. But, like, did you hear about this, like, one YouTuber where, like, every video that he had done, was deleted off of YouTube because of one Family Guy episode.
Whoa. Okay. That's interesting.
Well, because it was a guy who had made a bunch of YouTube videos off of, old NES cartridge glitches. And essentially the videos were just showing, how to do these glitches, and what they were.
Yeah.
And of course, he got Nintendo to sign off on them, and, they were okay with it. So what ended up happening was that, Seth MacFarlane in a Family Guy episode used one of the videos this guy had made in a Family Guy episode for, one of the jokes, and because it was on a major television network, this guy's account got flagged and then permabanned and all of his videos deleted.
Jeez.
And the thing is that even though Fox didn't do anything about it, Seth MacFarlane did. He actually, tried contacting YouTube admins, telling them that it's like he in no way, shape, or form owned anything that this guy had done, and that he was using the guy's video as a tongue-in-cheek joke, for something, and that he wanted the guy's status restored, but YouTube never did.
Yeah.
And it's just really personified just the fact that, sometimes, and kind of no fault of their own, but just how strict YouTube's, essentially anti-theft policy has become. That, a joke made on Family Guy about something that Fox and Seth MacFarlane have no rights to whatsoever ends up getting a dude banned from YouTube.
Yeah,
I've got some random dude. Why is it that everybody that joins me is on Xbox? Oh well.
I guess maybe Xbox community is a bigger community, I guess? I don't know.
Well,
at least
it might be.
To that game, at least.
Well, no, it's definitely possible. Because there might be a lot more people who are playing the game now because they found out that it's going to be on Game Pass. Okay, what in the hell is this hooting dickhole doing? He's being a hooting dickhole, that's what he's doing. Okay, time to roll.
Hey, there, found it. Yeah, I believe the original one only had 12 episodes. This one has 26. So yeah, they expanded.
Oh, so that's actually
time.
like a legit,
yeah,
like a legit American series.
Well, this one I believe is Japanese, but the original Guyver, I believe was done by the U.S. Manga Corp. So that's and back then too, right? You didn't have really long series, and then Gundam came along, and then that changed it all.
Well, Gundam, Sailor Moon, and Dragon Ball kind of changed everything, but even so, I'm not sure about how, in Canada per se, but I mean in Japan, it's quite common to have, a short run series that only goes for like 6 to 12 episodes.
Yeah.
I mean, that's very, very, very common there. And they don't expect it anything more to happen than, they're like, oh, it's popular. Oh, well, that's happens all the time in Japan. Whereas I know that at least in the U.S., it's like if a company can't, make something, for like 9 or 10 seasons and make several $1 million off it, they don't even try.
True. That's very true.
Well, I mean, it's...
Oh, what is it? One of my favorite things that came out of the U.S. Migrant Corps was the 2-part miniseries, movie miniseries, MD Geist.
Oh, yes. MD Geist was so badass for its time.
It was. Okay. I need to charge up my hammer. I need... Oh yeah, I do. I can charge it up. And I need...
Yeah, I don't think this guy realized he joined a one-man wrecking crew.
That's always interesting.
What?
When you join on somebody or somebody joins on you and you're like, okay. Holy smokes, they actually have here, let me send this one to you too. I'm gonna save it for myself also. Save for watch later, and I'm gonna send this one to you too.
Luna, stop licking his butt. I realize that they're cats and they're grooming each other, but it's still grody.
Mm-hmm. Look what else I found. Oh, and I found the original one also on here.
Let me see.
Oh my goodness. It's just coming up today.
Oh, damn. Nice.
I'll wait until you see this one.
Oh, and I did like that picture of the all of the banner sets.
Yeah, I thought you would like
what
that.
What are those Cabal doing out there? We need to get past the security door.
I mean, that's just one of those things that's just, that's just a nice, because you get to see just all of the, the really, really intricate designs.
Yeah.
Sometimes the best way to spring a trap is to spring
Ooh.
a trap.
Yep. Also found
Which,
that one
is that
too.
the first one?
That's the first one.
Nice.
If it wasn't for I was shooting shit, I would try to see if I can find the original anime series also. I did find episode one of it.
Me too. I would. But it's like I'm in the middle of
And no, I happened because like for some odd reason I couldn't see it on my liked or my saved stuff, so I had to look it up, right? And it still says it is part of my list, but.
Come on. There we go.
There's an exhaust vent nearby, but I don't know how long you want to hang on to that thing. That should take care of the barrier. Haven't been able to track down Zara. Cabal usually like to be found.
This guy's no ordinary space rhino. His weapons ain't half bad either.
Those weapons have snuffed out too many good people.
Oh, don't get me wrong. He'll still deserve whatever his fire team gives him.
Yeah, I was not expecting to find the 2 live-action movies just now when I was looking up Guyver.
John moved in after you put Thumos down. Surprised he hasn't painted the place chartreuse to match.
I'm gonna have to go on nostalgia later on.
What now?
Watch both of them back to back.
Oh yeah, well dude, that's what I've been doing with Teen Titans. I was just watching them and like, yeah, that's so cool. And then of course, you know, trying to see if I can find ones where, you know, has like commentary and stuff like that too. Because, like, it's... like, I'm not sure how much of the Teen Titans, you know, original season that you remember.
Not that much. I remember I did watch it all, I just don't remember it, to be honest.
Well, like, one thing that you may or may not remember is, in the 4th season, they decided to go down one of the, really uber dark storylines that they could with the Teen Titans and reveal Raven's destiny, where, you know, she's the portal to bring Trigon back. And so in order to lighten the season up, season 4 has arguably some of the most nonsensical episodes in the whole show, including an episode where, you know, the main villain is Space Tofu.
Yeah, I think I remember that episode.
Yeah. Well, one of the things that I like and or remember is an episode that they have that's entitled Mother May I, where essentially a witch ends up in, you know, getting into the Titans' tower and controlling all of their minds, then tries to eat them. Well, the reason why that episode is so awesome is that the lady that they got to voice the witch is the same actress who, like, back in the 1950s, 1960s, played Wilhelmina Witchy Poo for the H.R. Pufnstuf show.
I have no idea what the hell that is, but...
Well, she's like, essentially she's like the antithesis of, like, the stereotypical, you know, witch that you would see. Like her, and then the lady that played the Wicked Witch of the West and the Wizard of Oz. The two of them, like, essentially invented the stereotype of, you know, what a witch, you know, could and or should be on television. Anyway, but she was also one of the people who pioneered the witches, like the cackle that they have. And so, in one of the commentaries that I found, you know, of course, they got her to, you know, to play the part, and she was recording her dialogue, And in part of the episode, they, you know, because they got who they got to play the part, they did deliberately write in that they wanted her to do, you know, the typical witch laugh. And so they're recording one of the lines, and the sound director is talking about it, and he goes, you know, it's like our original plan was to record all of her lines and then have her do the laugh later, and we would cut it in with the dialogue. Well, she had another thing in mind, and so they're recording her dialogue, and just as they're about to ask her to stop, like when the laugh is supposed to be in, you know, in between some of the lines, she just lets it rip. And the sound director's like, you could, like, literally, the sound booth was, like, dead silent, and everybody was freaked out, and he goes, you could feel, like, the hair on the back of your neck stand up, because it was just that fucking good.
Yeah.
Almost back to the surface.
Watch for air support. This guy's too smart to not have a backup plan.
Yeah, backup plans are overrated.
Here we go.
I mean, and, you know, it's like, it's stuff like that, you know, where it's like, you know, you get, you know, like, the one actor that just makes something just so incredibly awesome.
We did it! Zahn won't be making any more scary new weapons for the Red Legion.
Oh, they'll have
Let's see.
regular old weapons.
Those we can handle.
I thought
Nice
that
job.
was, you know, like a cool moment when you realize for Zahn that you could destroy him in the first little bit, and he doesn't go invincible. I'm like, no, you can destroy him. You're like, no, you can't. He goes invincible. And then I think it was like, you know, like the next thing we do, we get Zahn, and then our third party member understood just to annihilate him, so we did.
Yeah.
What the hell? Somebody did their own, like, Godzilla versus Predator thing.
That's funny.
Oh, I did find it. And it is 12 episodes. I was correct. I did find it.
Ah.
There you go. Now you can watch all 4 of them at your leisure.
Yay.
Yeah, I made sure I saved it.
You know, I've been watching weird stuff at work. Just because it's like I have nothing better to do.
What is it? What is it? Justice League Dark. I got a clip of it where basically the whole entire Justice League gets wiped out. That's absolutely, like, brutally wiped out too. And it's them, like, screaming, and you hear them getting torn apart, and necks get snapped. It's just like, what the hell?
Like, who came up with this?
Actually, one of my favorite movies is well, not the rest of my favorite movie, but one of my favorite parts in one of the movies is what is it? Teen Titans versus Justice League. That's a very interesting movie because that's when like the Damian Teen Titans figures out that Raven is Trigun's daughter. So she ends up letting him loose, or he ends up figuring out how to get loose. And then Superman was possessed by Trigun. Then they end up not getting him unpossessed. And then Flash starts punching him. And the next thing you know, he's like, Flash, I'm sorry about this. Just leaps up and just breaks his leg. And he's just like, after it's done, he just looks at Flash. How long will it take? Probably like 10 minutes. You have two. Really, my leg? I was like, oof. It's like, really, my leg? It's just like, at least you will heal from it, dude.
Yeah.
Killing that blight returned the soil and water readings to normal.
What is it? I think it's also from Justice League Dark. But it's not like the messed up universe. But it's like what is it? Batman actually ends up scaring like the Grim Reaper, and doesn't even notice that he's there. But he just goes boo, and Grim Reaper's like backs up like kind of scared.
Yeah, that is stuff like that is funny.
It is.
It's
that's one of the reasons why Superman doesn't really want to go up against Batman, but if he has to, he will.
Well, dude, it's the whole thing that it's one of the reasons why arguably my one of my favorite episodes of Batman Beyond is the one where Superman comes to recruit Terry into the Justice League, and even though you find out later that it was an alien, that back and forth banter between Bruce and Superman, when they're just kind of deliberately taking jabs at each other and pissing each other off, but yet at the same time it's like that they have tremendous respect for one another, but they really don't like each other per se.
Well, true.
I mean, and then of course then at the end of the first part of that episode where Bruce opens up like the thing from like the retinal scan and the full body palm scan, and he pulls out like the freaking chunk of kryptonite so that he could kill Superman. It's like, yeah, dude, who else in the universe has that? Nobody.
Yeah.
It's like only Batman would have that.
Yeah, because Batman ended up giving it to Terry. And he's just like, just in case. He's like, what do you mean just in case? He's just like, well, Superman has gone rogue before. And he's like, what, really? It's like, yes.
Yeah.
This place is old.
Yeah.
Good thing we can't get
what is it?
tetanus.
One of my favorite Justice League episodes is where Batman resigns from the Justice League, and he's just like, So you're that arrogant that you wouldn't have a plan to take care of you if you ever went rogue? Yes, I do. It's called the Justice League. I was just like, oh, in you guys' face on that one.
Mm-hmm. No, see, and that's the thing is that, yeah, it's like, yeah, no, he doesn't need to have a backup plan for himself because it's, again, to go back to that, that particular Batman Beyond episode, when Terry dives in the water to try to save Aqua Girl, and then Superman starts, destroying the cliff in order to keep the aliens from getting into the ocean. And then the other Justice League member looks at him and goes, but Batman's down there, and Superman looks at him and goes, he understands the risks. Do it. It's like, dude, that is exactly why Batman does not need, a contingency plan for himself, because without even needing to tell anybody, he knows what the contingency plan is. It's somebody snuffing him. He gets it. You don't have to explain it to him.
Batman also really understands that if Wonder Woman ever put her lasso over top of him, he's not getting out. Like that's the one thing he will never be able to escape from.
Well, dude, there's lots of things that he knows that he can't escape from, but it's also the same point that he also knows that they wouldn't do something like that to him unless it was necessary, and then if it was necessary, he wouldn't be mad about it because he's it's like, dude, he's Batman. It doesn't matter.
Yes, he understands about the mission that comes first. That's what he's all about, literally.
Well, exact like another Justice League episode is it's like I don't remember the specifics because I only caught like the last like half of it, but essentially it was like a bunch of supervillains ended up doing something to resurrect Doomsday, and then like one of the world governments decided to release a nuclear bomb to try to take out Doomsday, and so Batman ends up strapping the nuke to the Batmobile and then, shooting it into outer space instead. And, half the Justice League is like, why'd you do that? It's like to protect the people because that's the mission. And they're all, everyone else is thinking that he's insane. It's like, no, it's like, that's the point.
Yeah, I think they end up using Cyborg's boom tube to get the Batmobile into space or something during that episode.
Like I said, I don't remember all of it because it was like forever ago, and I don't even remember seeing the whole episode.
Yeah, there's also another one from Justice League Unlimited, where it's just like, well, yeah, they shot like nuclear device at the island, it's going to kill a bunch of people, and he runs through the whole entire space station. He's just like, and then at the last moment, he's like, clear the hangar. Nobody even bats an eye. Everybody just clears the freaking hangar out of the way. He's just like, nope. Everybody just clears. He's just like, nope. And he's just like, well, like, if it goes straight down, I'll reach terminal velocity. The Javelin can't handle that. He designed the freaking Javelins. So.
Yeah. Well, and another thing, too, it's like, another reason you don't argue with him is that because regardless of whether it could potentially kill him, he's going to do it anyway.
Yeah. Yep. I think it was the end of that episode, actually. I think Batman's in the hospital on the station, and they're just like, and he's just like, oh, it looks like you survived. And he's just like, you don't get to make jokes. I took a bullet for the team today. He's like, you don't get to make fun. I was just like, yep. Good luck with that.
No, good. That's actually another one that I love and hated from Justice League Unlimited. Oh God, you may or may not have seen this one. It's Superman's birthday.
I'm pretty sure I've seen it all since I own it, so I'm pretty sure I've seen them all.
Well, it's the one where it's Superman's birthday, and Batman and Wonder Woman are like at the Fortress of Solitude, and of course Batman is giving Superman a gift card or like a check for his birthday or something like that, and it ends up being that Superman is like in like some kind of weird trance because of like some hypnotic alien plant.
Yes.
And he ends up essentially living like an entire alternate life where like everything that he's ever wanted is like given to him.
Thanks to Mongol.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But like after Batman gets the plant off of Superman, it ends up attaching to Batman. And of course, Batman, due to his
psyche,
But his mental fortitude, you know, he's able to, you know, break free of the plant relatively easily when Wonder Woman's trying to pull it off of him.
Yeah.
But then when they, you know, when ultimately at the end of the episode, when they attach the plant to Mongol and Wonder Woman, you know, asks, it's like, what do you think he's dreaming about? And Batman's like, whatever it is, it's too good for him.
Yes.
You know, it's like, dude, that's fucking cold coming from him. And Superman doesn't even argue with him over it either. They're just, both of them are just looking at him like, dude, that son of a bitch.
Yeah. Yeah, because he wanted to conquer Earth, so he tried to get rid of the strongest opponent, which was Superman.
Mm-hmm. Well, realistically, one of the only people who truly could stop him.
Yeah.
I'll be back in just a moment.
Not a problem.
Yes, Julie?
We're approaching the temple, Petra.
Copy that. Standing by.
We're heading inside now.
Good. Descend to the heart of the temple. You're looking for one of the Queen's Techians. Tech witches, you Guardians call them. Her name is Sadia. She was taken, but she can be saved. Her will is not her own. Grant her the mercy that she cannot grant you.
Okay, crisis averted. Now, apparently Owen's iPad died, so...
It depends on what you're doing on it. It does use up a lot of battery power, so...
Oh, no, it's... I know. I mean, like, when he has days that he doesn't have, like, other stuff that he's doing, he'll, like, watch, like, YouTube or Amazon or Netflix, like, almost all day. And when he's not doing that, he's playing Roblox. And yeah, that brings back something else. Is that there is so much good, like, animated DC Universe stuff.
Yeah, just too bad it's all over the place.
Watch out.
That's the one thing I don't like right now. It's really all over the place right now. Because what is it? They did Batman Harley Quinn or Harley Quinn Batman, and that does take place during like Justice League type time and stuff like that. Even though he's using the older Batmobile.
No, it is all over the place. I mean, but still, it's I would. It's still better than some of the other alternatives we have.
True. Oh, jeez. Both had to die right here, so close to each other? Like, damn. Oh. I died in the gunk.
Ooh, gunk death.
Yeah, well, that's because I didn't want to jump backwards, because I'm on that circle elevator thing.
Ah.
I didn't want to, mess around with that too much. Right, because you know me, right? I've fallen off of, like everything, so.
That's not a lie.
No, it's not. Not even close to being a lie.
Well, thankfully, as far as I can tell, there isn't extensive platforming in Outriders. Remains to be seen how much there might be in the late game, but I mean, you'll be happy to know there's no jump button.
That's true. Well, now that I've switched over, this might be a little bit easier for me to do jumps now, so.
Well, and even though I know that the other one's going to take you a little while to get used to, honestly, it's going to help you out so much once you get used to not having to underjump something anymore. So that way when you activate it, it kind of, because your old one used to boost you up more. So you would kind of underjump something so that way when you got boosted, you could complete the jump.
Yeah.
Whereas the one that you're using now, if you're using the same one that I am, you just have to, activate it at the apex of your jump and then deactivate it and then kind of stutter activate it once you get close to landing.
Yeah. Yep, that's the one that I'm using. I believe. Which one am I using? Yeah, I haven't switched it.
Good.
I'm using high lift.
Yes, that's the one that you should have been using from day one.
Oh, I'm stuck on something. Damn it.
But yeah, I bought myself that Mario game, and I've decided to dive down the Super Mario 64 Mario Sunshine rabbit hole.
Nice.
I also tried to quote-unquote challenge myself and play the, original Super Mario Brothers and, Super Mario 3 and stuff like that. And I just realized that, yeah, no matter how many years it's been, I'm still a badass.
Nice.
Well, no, because it's like, it's when you're like, 8 or 10 and, learning how to, really play video games, you work on, strategies and what have you to help make it so that, the game's easier to beat. And, implementing said strategy even years later is still, very effective. But I just realized just how boss I really am, because I ran through the whole game. I died like a total of like 5 times, and I'm like, dude, this was a lot harder when I was like 10.
Oh.
Did you accidentally blow yourself up?
No, I hit one of the rocks jumping down.
Oh.
And then I hit one of the orbs. Damn it.
Leap of faith.
Yeah, that's very you.
No, not this one. This is the Tech Witch one. I'm normally pretty good at this one. Yeah, I haven't done that in like quite some time. That's for sure. Well, the one thing I do like though, I can.
I thought you said when you were dropping down that you got hit by a spinny orb.
I did. Like,
dude, that happens all the time to like everybody.
No, not during the Tech Witch one. Like,
yeah. Like, arguably the longest strike, the one that, like, nobody wants to ever do because it's, it takes so long.
Yeah.
I don't know why everybody hates on that. I like it. I mean, it's got a couple of interesting mechanics. Yeah, it takes a little while, but, if you've got a fire team that knows what they're doing and doesn't have their head up their butts, it really doesn't take long at all.
There she is. Let's bring her back to the light.
I'm just still surprised how much my muscles hurt. But that was some hard work shoveling the snow.
Yeah. Actually, this year, because of the amount of time I've had off, I was actually able to get everything all cleared up, which is kind of nice. My cousin did help me out also, but that was pretty nice.
I mean, the fact that you were able to get it all done is just, you know, in and of itself a small achievement. Give yourself some credit. Be like, yeah, I did it.
Watch yourself. We've got her on the run. Keep it up.
Oh.
Hopefully I have a better time this time through.
I failed you. Welcome back. Check. Received. Done.
Fenchurch does the exploring. I make the deals.
Oh, that's right. That's what I was going to do. Better do that real quick.
Whenever you need me again, Guardian.
Need something new? Eververse has it.
New molecule. Very important. That's on the package.
Looking for anything special?
I got lost in conversation with you earlier and forgot that my alternator had been delivered.
Oh. Oops.
I needed to go save it from the front porch before it rained.
Yeah. That is understandable.
Anything you want? Not everything Fenchurch sends is safe to sell. Our inventory is stocked, so no rush. No hurry, Guardian. It's easy math, Guardian. You got the silver, Eververse has the goods.
Holy smokes. Okay, I don't understand how to do that.
What are they asking you to do?
Get an ornament from the prismatic. Yeah, it says require prismatic ornament for Salvation Salvo grenade launcher. But how do you do that?
Hmm.